Hello, everybody! We are back! So, without further ado, let's hop on in to Honkai Star Rail. Be prepared for the sudden noise boom. I knew it! Alright, without further ado, let's change on over. Boom! Hello everybody, it's your boy. We back, we're totally fucking back. We are back for Honkai. Hope everyone is doing well today. This has been a stream long due. We are finally taking on the 3.5 story of Honkai Star Rail. And unfortunately, your boy's been very busy. Truth be told, we just had a bunch of people leave my work. So, yeah, your boy got a bit busy. Basically covering slack and... Oh, for fuck's sake, I did that one stuff, that's fine. Oh, it's going quick. It's going quick. That's fine. So yeah, unfortunately, your boy has been hella busy. And has basically been in pretty much every day for the past God knows how long. Great, gotta restart, fun. So yeah, I've been pretty much in, I pretty much did like I've been in pretty much 5 days a week, long hours, 8 hours shifts, constantly, and I just be coming in, crashing out, and I'm just like, I don't feel like streaming. I just want to rest. I'm dying. But we're here. We're here. We're live. We're playing some Honkai. And we're gonna beat the story, hopefully. Hopefully the story isn't too long. I know they are trying to make it a bit easier on the puzzles and all that, but somehow it usually takes like 7 hours for me to finish a new update. So we have 2 new characters to talk about. Joy! And I actually do have a bit of a story about one of them. So I did get both Hycealans and Siadra, the 2 new characters, which we are definitely talking about. Which I will definitely talk about both of them, because both of them have some very interesting mechanics. For Honkai Star Rail, and oh boy, we are, hopefully things don't crash on me. Hopefully not. Well, at least I can just relax to this calming music. I was pulling for Hycealans, because originally I was planning to do this with just Hycealans and DoT, but since Siadra has come out, I now have to think, oh, I gotta do both of them, really, don't I? And one of them is pretty much built, while the other one isn't. Joy. So, originally I was gonna pull Hycealans on stream, but as you can see, Your boy has high ceilings. So funny story. If I go to warp, I don't think it will show here, because I think it will probably show, like, my Seadra pulls. Which, Silver Wolf is here. Silver Wolf is very good now. If you have not gotten Silver Wolf, feel free to grab Silver Wolf now. Silver Wolf, very good, very good, very good, very good. Re-up. And obviously, the collab is still going on if you still want to pull for Archer or Saber, but Archer was also free. I think it should still show my records, right? Yeah, it does. So I think it was. Let me go back. Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Okay, so yeah, this was the previous one. So, at this point, I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna pull a couple just to get some down. So, I do my first 10 pull. I get nothing. I had pretty much 40 pulls I was gonna do off screen just to get it going. And then I got excited because the second one, I got 5-star. I was like, oh my god, did I just pull them second try? I go over. I got Blade Eidolon. Which, I'm happy. I love Blade. Blade, massive big Blade stan. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna pull one more and see what happens. I get another 5-star. I'm like, huh? Already? And as you can see, I got high ceilings. So I was like, oh, fun. So I waited a bit longer, and so that put a wrench in my plans, and then I was like, okay, I'll just have to pull for the light code on screen. But your boy got so bogged down, I was just like, okay, I just need to get the light code now. But, yeah, fun stuff, fun stuff. So, let's talk about characters. So, High Ceilings, new DoT DPS. Very, very good character. Stat-wise, you're definitely looking for more attack, as well as your speed. I'd say speed, you could get around 140 and you're fine, but your boy somehow got 150. That's fine. And then, obviously, your effect hit rate, you want to be at least 120 for High Ceilings. And then, God, I just absolutely love High Ceilings design, not gonna lie. Really giving off some Sealer vibes. Anyway, let's talk about stuff. So, basic attack, we know what it does. Skill, it's an AoE attack which has a 100 base chance to increase damage taken by all enemies by 50%. Lasting for 3 turns, as well as dealing physical damage equal to 140 of High Ceilings attack to all enemies. This is at max, by the way, so yeah. Very strong AoE. Damage can also help with breaking weakness, gaining that bleed. As for her, let's talk about the talent, because the talent is when an enemy target attack, when an ally target's attack, there's a 100 base chance for High Ceilings to inflict the hit enemy target with one of the following states: Wind Shear, Bleed, Burn, or Shock. Priority given to inflicting a different state that isn't there. While in the state, at the start of each turn, enemy target takes the appropriate damage equal to 25% of High Ceilings attack for 2 turns. While in the bleed state specifically, at the start of each turn, the enemy target takes physical dot damage equal to 20% of their max HP, up to High Ceilings attack for 2 turns. Very, very good talent. But yeah, High Ceilings absolutely needs Kafka, so if you are playing DoT, you still 100% need Kafka. High Ceilings is not a Kafka replacement, but it can work because her ultimate does trigger dots. So, when using the ultimate, High Ceilings deploys a zone, reducing enemy targets' attack by 15% and defense by 25% in this case, while dealing damage equal to a percentage of High Ceilings attack to all enemies. For every one dot instance by an enemy target within the zone, High Ceilings deals physical dot damage equal to percentage of her attack to them. This damage triggers at the start of each turn or after one stack by an allied target, up to 8 times. And cannot be repeatedly triggered, and it cannot repeatedly trigger this effect. The zone lasts for 3 turns, and the duration decreases by 1 at the start of High Ceilings turns. When High Ceilings gets knocked down, the zone will also be dispelled. So yes, this triggers dots. This absolutely triggers dots, and it will allow for a fair bit of damage. So yeah, Dot is back. It's stronger, pretty much because High Ceilings Kafka duo is very strong. Talking about the technique. So technique, using the technique creates a special zone that casts for 20 seconds and automatically moves forward. Enemies within the special dimension enter the Soul-Struck state. Soul-Struck enemies will not attack allied targets and will follow the dimension while it persists. Subsora! Oh, is it not working? God dang it. I did not bring up thingy. I forgot I had that. It's been so long. But how are you, Sora? How are you? Let me grab that up. I forgot I had that. I'm fine, how about you? I'm good. Hanging in there. Work's been a bit of a drag, but I'm finally round to playing some more Honkai. So this should work. So let me check. This is all still working.
Toxic99 CD says sup nerd. Soromo2 nerd.
Let's go! Okay, yeah, sweet, it works. So yeah, well, after entering combat with Soul-Struck enemies, 100% chance to inflict each enemy target with 2 of the following states, which is all the dot states, all which are equivalent to those provided by High Ceilings' talent effect. Only one dimension effect created by allies can exist at a time. Yep, typical stuff. And as for the traces, so we have the Gladius of Conquest, which at the start of combat, deploy a zone equivalent to that of her ultimate, lasting for 3 turns. So she gets the zone even at the start of combat. Whenever High Ceilings deploys a zone, recover 1 skill point. This massively helps when you have an SP heavy team. Oh boy! The Fatal Pearls. For every 10% of High Ceilings' effect rate that exceeds 60%, increase her damage dealt by 15, up to a max increase of 90%. If you do not know what this means, at a effect hit rate of 120, you will have an increased damage boost of 90%. That's why I said you need to have 120 effect hit rate in order to use High Ceilings well. As for the last one, the Bubble of Banquets. When using ultimate, if the enemy target is currently inflicted with dots, all dots immediately produce damage equal to 150% of their original damage. This is what I say. This is what I mean when her ultimate triggers dots. So, dot damage will be scored going sky high with both Kafka as well as High Ceilings. Relic sets, it's your typical dot set, but I am using the Revelry at Sea because it's obviously good for dot. I don't need to explain it. Like, we are looking to up dot damage here. And yeah, as you can see, stat lines, this is what I'm going for. with energy regen. Did not hit that. I've gone with an attack rope. You can use energy regen if you really want, but I prefer having attack. Physical damage or attack boost for the orb. Boots, I've gone with speed, but if you find you are hitting all the speed thresholds with your substats, you can sub in attack. And then chest piece is effect hit rate, just to help get that to that point. Now, it is important to mention that depending on the light cone you are using, you don't need to worry too much about effect hit rate. As you can see, most of my effect hit rate isn't massively too high. But if I just switch this off and remove. So if I remove the light cone, I currently have effect hit rate of 91. If you can hit that 80 threshold, there are 2 light cones you can absolutely use. So the first and the free-to-play option that I recommend is the sample one here, which is Eyes of Prey. If you max it out, you get the effect hit rate of increased effect hit rate by 40% and increased dot damage by 48%. A very good light cone to use for free-to-play option. But you're probably wondering, I was using her signature light cone, and yes, it does the same, increasing effect hit rate by 40%. Which, very nice. However, when an enemy target is inflicted with a debuff by the wearer, 80% chance to inflict them with Enthrallment, lasting for 3 turns. Effects of the same type cannot stack. While target is in Enthrallment, for every 1 debuff applied to the target, increase received dot damage by 5%, stacking up to 6 times. When the target is attacked by an ally, increase the attacker's speed by 10% for 3 turns. Whenever it gets knocked down, remove all Enthrallment. So yes, this just helps with a bit of speed control for the team, as well as increasing your damage output. That red I think is for Blade, because I still need to click on the Eidolons, which, yeah.
Life itself is punishment.
Thanks, Blade. Jeez, edge boy. Let's talk about Siedra. So I don't cover too much about Eidolons, but they're all good. They're all good. I don't need to tell you why they're good. If you read them, you'll know why they're good. Siedra. Siedra is a Wind Harmony unit, which is kind of in her own niche at the moment. Pretty much Fine teams are eating good. Fine teams are eating good because of Siedra. Because she just absolutely allows for a lot of damage output for targets. So, let's talk about her skill. So, grant military merit to 1 designated allied character and give 1 point of charge to Siedra. Charge is capped at 8 points. When charge reaches 6, ultimately upgrades the character with military merit to peerage and dispels all their crowd control debuffs. Characters with peerage is considered to have military merit simultaneously. Characters with peerage increase the crit damage for their dealt skill damage by 72% and gain all type res pen by +10. And triggers coup de main when using their skill on enemy targets. After coup de main ends, consume 6 skill points of charge and revert peerage to military merit. This has some very interesting niches. So, coup de main, what does it mean? So, copy and immediately use the ability about to be used. Then use the original ability. Coup de main won't trigger coup de main again. Now, you're probably thinking, what does that mean? Well, there's a lot of niche stuff that we can do with coup de main, and it allows Fine teams to eat even better. So let's start with the ultimate. Gain 2 charge. Deal wind damage equal to percentage of Siedra's attack to all enemies. If no character on the field has military merit, prioritize gaining military merit to the first character in the team. So yes, Siedra is someone you really want to put either like second, third, or fourth. and then putting your like Phynon in first position. Talent. Character with military merit. Increase attack equal to percentage of Siedra's attack. When the character uses basic or skill, Siedra will gain 1 charge. When used during command, Siedra cannot gain charge. After a character with military merit uses an attack, Siedra additionally deals 1 instance of wind additional damage equal to 52% of her attack. This effect triggers up to 20 times.
Who's spreading gossip about
The trigger count resets every time Siedra uses her ultimate. Military merit only takes effect on the most recent target. When the target changes, charge resets to 0. Simple enough. As for her technique, after using technique, gains military merit when switching the active character. Military merit transfers to the current active character. At the start of the next battle, ultimately uses skill 1 time on the character with military merit without consuming skill points.
Who's spreading
gossip
about me?
Basically, Siedra allows for a second skill used without consuming anything. And I'll definitely try and explain this a little easier, but let's talk about the bonus abilities. So, Veni, for every 100 of Siedra's attack that exceeds 2k, increase her crit damage by 18% up to a max increase of 360. This is honestly kind of pointless because you are not using Siedra as offense. If you are looking to do that, you absolutely need to go into Eidolon 6 to even consider using it. But her main use is to buff allies. Now, VC. When using skill, increases speed by 20% for this unit and the teammate with military merit, lasting for 3 turns. When the character with military merit uses basic attack or skill, regenerate 5 energy for Siedra. Pretty standard energy regen. And then VD. Increase crit rate by 100%, so you do not need to worry about crit rate for Siedra. While Siedra's charge is below its maximum, the character with military merit using their ultimate gains Siedra 1 charge. This effect can trigger once per battle. Very neat. So, who do we use Siedra with? Well, at the moment, the main pick at the moment is Phynon. Phynon is obviously one of the strongest teams in the game because Phynon and I keep forgetting it. Kazlana. Basically, Kazlana using massive ult does massive damage. So, when I talk about Siedra using your skill a second time, how does that work? So, simply put, it will essentially use the skill without consuming anything.
So this was
and there is 2 differences in how this is used. So, with Phynon, when you are in Kazlana state, you obviously have your Kazlana skill points for the ultimates and doing damage.
My childhood musings.
To basically drop meteors. But those will not be consumed with the Siedra skill because they would normally be consumed when you use them.
This was
However, let's say you are using a character like Hook. Where is Hook? Geez, all the characters that I do not use are just here. Hook. Let's say you use Hook, and you have used her ultimate to get an enhanced skill. Now, the ultimate's effect is the next skill used is enhanced. This means you won't have 2 enhanced skills when you use Hook and Siedra, because it's only the next skill that is used that gets that buff, not Siedra's. But there is also some funny things you can do. So let's say you are using Anaxa, whether as your main DPS or supporting the Herta. So, as you know, when you use skill, there is a chance for it to trigger an additional time. If, when it's been used, all of them have basically the same weakness. If you use Siedra on Anaxa and you trigger the second, the Kudamon with Anaxa's skill, it can happen 4 times.
All things are connected by origin.
That is insane.
The same essence.
So yeah, Siedra pairs well with Anaxa as well as... So Siedra pairs well with Anaxa as well as Finon as her main teams. But you can also obviously use her elsewhere if you would like. As for using her on the Herta, you can... with her, since her enhanced skill is based on consuming the inspiration, but honestly I just recommend using Anaxa anyway, because obviously the massive bouncing and planning weaknesses definitely much better, and then Herta can just nuke when needed. So we might showcase Herta and Anaxa with Siedra later, but the main team we are going to be rocking with is Premium DoT. So, yeah, this is Premium DoT. A Black Swan you can swap in for Sampo if you would like, or another DoT user. Ho-Ho is the best sustain for the team because Ho-Ho is also a pseudo Harmony. But you can also run Gallagher if you are in need of a sustain. So without further ado, we need to crack on. Because I want to get as much of the story done today as I can. Sorry, just dealing with some stuff. So yeah, this is the team we are rocking. Skip and start. I don't need the story recap. Time. Ferry me through the ages. God, everything's just been crazy for me at work. I'm just glad I can have a day off, relax, and stream. So we have to speak to Cyrene about future plans. Solitary Leopard. Hey, Cyrene!
Hello.
Hi there!
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene? Or Mem? Both. Kindly.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Cyrene is Mem.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Good old Mems.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like,
I do my best. What
did
can I
you wish
say?
for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Then is this my wish finally coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Angry march in the
There's so
distance.
much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
We got work to do.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Yep. We gotta end the cycles.
The Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
So far, so good.
Ivy Silicii is so quiet. In
Deadly
Cyrene's
quiet.
memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
It was the same for Finan.
Yes. Finan, too, embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
In a galaxy far, far away.
You arrived during his long wait, friend. Is
Yep.
that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
That's just how things
Just
go.
what these memories are like.
Good old
Vague
memes.
and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
And the more to
This
come,
will
baby.
fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
But what if we change it?
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yep, that's why I'm here, baby. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Agent of the Destruction.
But
Never
I still
trusted him
feel
for a
bit
minute.
anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Yeah.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? I'm carrying a lot of treasures. Time to call Skrillium with the chronographs anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellarod to destroy Lycus. Probably Skrillium, right? That would make sense.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yep. Hopefully,
Id
Lycus doesn't catch
is
on.
a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
yeah, baby.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
A well-hidden spot? You mean just in here? I wouldn't say well-hidden. I'd probably say the maze is more well-hidden. I also want you... I think what I might do one time is see if I can fully build up Sela and just run havoc with Sela again, because I feel like that could be
It's
fun.
super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Secret, hehe.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Yep. So, probably need to go to the
Prepare to
maze,
witness that
don't
miracle,
we?
friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yeah, the new
I
voice
have
actor, it's
so
weird.
many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Oh, I need to check something. I haven't checked something yet. But, once we're out of cutscene, I'll check.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very
Hey,
glad to
Huda!
learn that you're safe.
Huda, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
X'd out. Nah, I'm joking, Huda, I'm
Now's
joking.
not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Well, yeah, no, duh. Because the Iron Tomb.
The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Good old destruction,
Time is
baby.
running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yep.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
So we gotta stop it.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Which is why we gotta take care of it now. So, how will it destroy the
The
erudition?
possibilities are endless.
That's something we need to
Breaking
know.
down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic
Oh!
war.
Yeah.
Any of it
That
would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
anti-organic war? Yeah, no, let's not.
It will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb
Based
been
on
around a
info
long time?
provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence that can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Infinity.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
So 14 systems is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Yep.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Well, no shit, Screwlium!
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the
Well,
only
duh,
thing
because
he
he's an
fears.
agent of the destruction. That's why he's doing
So
it.
listen closely, little one.
I he's
The
another
speed
Lord
of time
Ravager,
is
I don't
different
know.
in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Fine on.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
But now he is, because now it's in shit.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic.
Oh?
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world, so influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Sweet.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
We're getting interference now. We need to shut it.
The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Right. Okay. How's the Express doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay. Dong Hong?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, that's good. Where's March?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
But how did she get in? That's the question.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I don't have any other questions. Let's move.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
The flames of
I'm
destruction.
not gonna give any motivational speeches.
Yeah, I know, it's
hope
just like
you'll
you.
bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Herta finally respects us! Woo! Let's go.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Because you're linked with March, I guess?
Maybe it's because of Mem. After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Who knows?
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Alright.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yep.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Oh god, here we go, ma'am.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Wow, that's nihilistic. Acheron! I need to check something. Where is... There he is. Voice.
An unexpected sight. But this is...
Why is it not here? Why is the name of the voice actor not here? Why? That annoys me. Everyone else. Rosie Day, the Hyacinth. Why not? Let's look at Siedra. Let's see. Siedra, voice actor. Rhiannon Mashal. I probably botched that. Apologies. But come on. Come on, man. Stop doing your voice actors dirty. Still not fixed, of course. Why am I not surprised? Yep, still Nicholas. Oh, why you like this?
Hm. 星の海であっても、聖剣の輝きは変わらないらしい。
Yeah. Okay. So I can use English dub and then just have all the fake characters as Japanese. That's fun. Because they couldn't get the English VAs. Oh well. Maybe Siedra Saber? Or Siedra Archer? I know she can do good for Archer, but anyway, that sucks. Let's get the anchor. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Lycander, year 3960, the era to Lantern's fall, gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. It's not a however, you already know the mission entrusted by the geniuses. Go seek out the power of law. We will become the Ace Attorney. Wait, what? Wrong game.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Let's have one more look. Why not? Hello!
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean?
It means be a
Becoming the
pro
new
tag.
Kethel? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
Bro, I'm literally just waiting for the boss fight where we just use all of our
Hanging out over
Trailblaze
there?
forms.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
It's the
scent
same.
of the black tide is now
the flame
calm.
river used.
Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Yep.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you. I still don't get it. Why must it be me? Let's go! Let's save everyone!
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
Oh, trust me, we know! Hi, Fantilia!
Words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Sometimes
Maybe
it's
you
not
can tell me
always.
those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
So let's talk about my mother. Kafka, crazy bitch. Joking. I love all the Star Rock Hunters.
Seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh, hi, Legus.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Oh boy. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Punches him!
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Switch PV. Oh!
What is this place?
Prime Mobile, Titan Authority, Strife, Path.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Prime Mobile, Titan Authority, Sky Path. This is gonna be Thanatos, isn't it? Death, Path. I get, like, the Titans have got to be, like, in reference to the Aeons, right?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Like, Death has got to be, like, obviously Lon. With, like, the hunt. Strife, I guess, destruction. Reason. Erudition, I guess, would make sense. That's where I feel like all of this is going. Authority, Earth, Path. Yeah. The fact it's saying Path.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalin's
Like-
protection has no end.
Like, clearly, Cypher would be like a masked fool, you know? Like Elation. Romance, Path. Trickery. Yeah, Trickery would be Elation. That makes the most sense.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the
Ocean? I guess Ocean would be close to Nihility. Because, like, the sea, the Red Sea if you remember, like, Acheron, would make the most sense. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Liar. Executing command. Record.
Time to fire the ocean. Yeah. I feel like ocean has got to be like nihility. Law, I guess, order would make sense.
Oh, did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
The one where you destroy?
Ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment. The universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Because erudition is equivalent to knowledge, right? Enough of your purple prose gets the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. Yeah,
I simply
thing I remember.
wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Extra doubt.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Man, don't talk about Finon like that.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
Bitch, shut up, you serve the destruction, not the
As
erudition.
long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless.
Oh yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Unscathed.
Bitch, you're literally about to unleash the anti-life equation. Like, when Iron Doom descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Yeah, no shit, I'm a protagonist,
Rest
bitch.
assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Yeah, I know.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a
Okay,
feat.
like, yeah, I could use it, but then
And
I saw what happened to
I
Valtulia.
happen to be one of them.
Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I can't tell us any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
So you didn't realize I was a protagonist!
Now, continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Physically.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Uh-huh.
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you.
Why not now, coward?
Detail.
Why not
Next
now?
time we...
Is it 'cause you don't know? Is it 'cause you're a big dum-dum? Or is it because you're scared of what's on it? Probably the latter. You gonna cry? You gonna cry, little baby bee? Well, time to meet Sierra
100
and
years ago,
High Sealands.
the flames of war consumed Akama.
Uh-huh.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Oh boy.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal
Sierra.
tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Cavali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Hi, Ceilings.
To Marmorial Palace! To Dawn Cloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
Imperator's Legion and people.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend?
I'm listening.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Why did you repeat that?
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Oh boy. Water bucket, isn't it? I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Or they fall
And
now.
also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The Lord Demigod
Indeed.
awaits.
The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Yeah.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Trust me, we get caught up in a lot of trouble.
Observe from the shadows.
Unyielding sacrifice. Okay, so we can't use that. Open it, sesame!
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Come on, open up.
Wait, isn't that...
Treeby. Icelands.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have
Is that Mighty?
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws
See ya,
were
Dra.
so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh. Cutscene.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered. Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Typical start. Should have expected it.
Huh? Is this?
Canis.
But not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover,
Yeah, sounds right.
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
An odd gift? You know about the second flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Siedra.
Saridra.
Siridra,
On
yeah.
behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Treaty for Sora arrival?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant, Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Mm-hmm.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
I feel like Lyris is doing things.
Was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus? Could he?
Unpleasant thought, but plausible.
We'll put it this way. It wouldn't be March 7th. Doubt it would be Dong Hong.
Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Small.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Oh, don't I always?
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Bitch, we're on our way!
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Warp! Watch this just be entirely cutscene heavy and very few battles. I think that was like 3.4 to be honest. And the fate event. She's got chess pieces in her heels.
Hail to the golden heroes! Hail to the deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Brumalis.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the
Demigod
fractured
of
earth,
Earth.
it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Sure. Yeah, just leave us with High
Please
Sealans.
allow me to introduce myself. My name is High Sealans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Tight-lipped.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
This is when we get the exact same room. Oh.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Sure. Something. I feel like something's gonna happen.
High ceilings.
Like, Lygrus would
No
not
wonder
allow it
she's
to.
the Knights Commander.
This to happen like so easily. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
A glad Treeby! Ah! Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
That looks like... Not gonna lie, you look like kindness.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
The Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Fregoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
I need them to hold my hand while I go number one.
Who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Dong Hong?
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Might be Dong Hong. Virginia Apollonus.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
I'm adorable.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Were you in Naxxus's peer?
This is Virginia.
I'm trying to remember.
Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I composed... I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Mighty Mo!
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Silvertongue's ID.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
No. Likely not. As it goes with dictators. Gloria Treeby!
You're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
What can I say? I'm a beast in the sheets.
Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Oh god, here we go.
First
nice to meet you for the first time.
That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, and we know what will happen if we don't do
the
things.
future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's. Wasn't it Kefli?
Kefli issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Hey, Ryder, how's it going? How you doing, Ryder? Hope you're doing well. Good morning. How are you doing?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
I'm good. I'm glad I'm able to finally have some time to stream, because work has been driving me up the wall. Oh, God. Got so much on my plate with work right now, and it's good, but also, I'll say they need to make me like an assistant manager ASAP. I'm not gonna lie. But hey, who knows? We'll see how things go. We'll play it cool for now, and we'll get there. We'll get there.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Uh-huh.
This can't be real.
Yeah, something's sus.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Oh yeah, we just see Dong Hong and Well and all of the people that aren't meant to be here for some reason. Oh hey, hi Sealants, how's it going? I'm at work, just saw you were streaming and decided to pop in and say hi. Have a nice stream. No worries, Ryder. Have a good day at work. Hope everything goes okay.
Little fish from beyond.
I'll try and
the
pop into
sky.
more streams when I
Did
can.
you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
This is when we see Mighty and Casterus.
I
About
am
your
the Knight
role.
Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the imp beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles. I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
So yeah, the executioner. About the
As
Imperator.
you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos
The
heirs here.
Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Uh-huh.
Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigorus Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
Uh-huh.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now!
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
I'm sure it'll be okay.
Since Sir Ridra is
Surely.
presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Yeah, I think we have to. Because who knows what Lycris has done behind the scenes. Uh-huh. There's Treeby and
Good
Aglaya.
sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Nope. We know.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Uh-huh.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Who knows?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
They aren't seats.
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
They dead. They gonna die.
The Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Ocean Titan.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
This
Enough!
Just calm down. What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Oh, you don't say!
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty. And
oh yeah, thanks for the
return
introduction.
Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Uh-huh. Well, things definitely are sus. I'm trying to think, like, what Lygrus would actually do. Like, would he... I feel like he's probably wormed his way to get everyone working to, like, to get things working like this. Maybe influencing Siedra a little bit?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Siedra!
Tiring? You're mistaken.
I like
Moving
putting people in their
chess
place.
pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
Of course!
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky... The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then Amphoreus can break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
She thinks we're crazy.
Good, Deliverer, you have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lagris, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Well, when you travel by sea, that tends to happen.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Ligus, yeah?
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Oh boy, here we go.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Failure and success.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
Nope.
The
Lie?
road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
No.
Waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Oh no,
So,
that's...
What's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
No.
As Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
I don't know. I feel like something's going to happen. My god.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Well, duh, she's suspicious of us.
She's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akuma...
Like, Herder and
so
Schoolium will have an idea of what to do.
It's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What's up?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Yeah, that's why it was like, we need to be quiet.
Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herda and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Oh yeah, I imagine there's a bunch of gossip.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Sorry, just got a message. I was checking. Is the thing good here? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Alright. Continue on. Relax at Memorum Palace. Yes, because this will be the same as before, won't it?
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Mm-hmm.
As expected.
Oh, hey, it's Labanus.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Yeah?
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
I mean, they do have a point. They can't be like...
It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Yeah, no freedom of speech, because why would there be?
How disappointing.
You were hoping for a fight, you criminal.
Honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
You sure you're unwinding?
For the
Don't
upcoming
think you
campaign,
are.
please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Yep. That's just what happens.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
The Theoros.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Yeah, that's who I thought it would have been.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Like us.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna probably have to fight everyone. Typically how this goes. In this sort of plot, I imagine.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Uh-huh.
I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature
Well, that was the
is
plan.
just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Oh yeah, you'll be dead, man. You'll be dead.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
You mean high ceilings, right?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Yeah.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah, it's already the peaceful place we knew.
Everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Correct, Leo.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Wow, thanks, Leo.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Yeah, they fuck.
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But
oh, you would.
to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment
things are gonna
on
go
the
so
source
smoothly.
of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you too, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
You mean...
The Imperator's blade.
Yeah.
Is he talking about Miss Hycelens?
Duh.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
They fucking... who knows?
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
So we're trying to drive a wedge between the two of them? Maybe in here?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone
Was
is
originally
using it.
your bath changer, not your original bath chamber.
The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Uh-oh, here we go. It's high ceilings.
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I didn't say anything!
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Wait, she do this?
Alright. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward.
So you're from the kingdom of the
Anyone
ocean
may
titan,
be
right?
devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Aglaya?
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
My god. They do not like each other.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Because she's from the
Besides,
sea.
If my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them. I ship it.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating.
I mean, there's all
By
sorts
the
of
way,
friendships.
You both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Uh-huh.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I can't.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Cypher!
I still
Yeah!
have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Like a piece of shit? Joking, I don't know.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yes. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
That's kind of true.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Most
For
of the
those
time.
words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss Hysealence has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
This bath chamber was originally mine. Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Ta-da!
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, we literally just walked in here and just be like, bitch, give it to it, give it to us.
But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Yeah, he's the lord that she's protecting.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
So we just gotta earn her favor more than Ligris, right? The road will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if he's thinking Unit of Nose? Could he be related to the Emperor? Could he be related to the Emperor? Yeah, I think it's gotta be related to the Emperor, right?
Exclude Droidhead themselves.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be...
specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Yeah, like... he has to be, like, connected some way by, to the first inorganic war, right? He has to be, because A, he would need to know about the scepter, B, know about Amphoreus, and C, know how to get it working like this. So, if he was connected, he'd be to the Emperor, or in some way, he would know, right? Makes sense.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Yeah. I vote for the Lord of Silence. I feel like it's gotta be like Rupert 23, right? I don't know. We'll get to face off against some big names.
Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly, and remember, don't let your guard down.
Yes, ma'am.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Oh, trust me, I know!
Use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We'll operate carefully when it comes... We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Let's round and get ready for the banquet.
Let's get ready for the banquet.
A little bit of mem seeking in. We like it. We like it. Cyrene/mem.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
This is just the Grove of Epiphany! Imperator's Grove of Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Hold on. No. Switch to walking mode. Yeah, that's the one.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Put it up my ass! Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. that's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I understand.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
I'm just imagining, like, us pulling out all of our weapons. So, like, we start off everything's like, okay, so we want everything that's a weapon. Okay, well, here's the quill pen. Here's my hat. Here's the big fuck off lance. And here's my bat. It's just like, okay, bat, cool. Lance, cool. A pen? Sure. I asked Cyrene for a pen, but why are you handing me this fedora?
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Will do.
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
It's called making a grand entrance.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Talk with guests. Labradus.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Can't hurt.
I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her.
Oh god, here we go.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, fuck.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know.
Yeah.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Hey, High Ceilings.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Well, not that.
Oh no, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Death.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
I'm gay. Joking, I'm joking.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event,
damn, why does she look
I'd
so
like to share
fine?
this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Uh-huh. I know.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Takes a sip.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Like, I trust Hysealins. It's just Siedra that I gotta be a bit worried about. And obviously Eligas. Minor shouldn't drink. I want a new cup for myself. Then I'll gladly accept.
Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get.
That's not what I said!
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Sharper? Sharper? Guy talks to the and break the eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, the swiftest swordmaster in Amphoreus.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Time to get white girl wasted!
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
I feel like we're dealing with a Nihility, to be honest.
Secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Uh-huh. Lygus, I knew you'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Good! Hysealin's based!
Changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Kinda, but we should be alright.
Become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yep.
As to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you victory in this first skirmish.
Hey, see this
The
beast!
exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Oh, I wanted to talk to Glire and Chibi.
Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Oh, please give me a bone as well, teacher.
Bit too much honey brew.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
She's at least smart enough to know, like, okay, how?
Just my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships.
Oh my god!
Named the
Cianjo Alliance.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
Oh yeah, we know.
Countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before.
No, everyone will die.
Destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Yeah, I doubt that'll happening.
With me, Theoros.
Sure.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Base High Sealands, we love you, High Sealands. Keep going.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
One blind loyalty, the other loyal to the cause.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chat with the guest next to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus.
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed.
Oh, yeah?
Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Kill him. Just kill him.
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
No.
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition.
Using your spirit?
Spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will
Yeah, no
try to
pressure
get
or
your chance
anything.
to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Mm-hmm.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Yeah. Take your seat and wait.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Why are you downing so much?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh. What's she planning?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Let me guess, us? Or plot twist, High Sealands?
Dux Gladiorum High Sealands. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, Say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Well, you must
right, friend.
convince me.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yep. It's time for some.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Well, only time will tell.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Oh my. Is things working? I just saw that in chat. Oh cow. Welcome in, Camille. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all? Apparently the alert did not go off. Let me get you a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. If you do not know who I am, my name is Susan99CD, British voice actor who does the content creation here on Twitch, as well as YouTube. Today, I'm finally getting to Honkai's story. How was Ace Attorney? Let me get you a shout out. Camille is amazing. If you haven't checked out Camille, please do so. She is amazing from down under. But yeah, we are doing the Honkai story, and now I have to basically debate for my life. That's fun. I like the VA voice. Nice. We like that. We like that. Shut up. Thank you for shout out. No worries, Camille. No worries, Camille. Raiders, please make sure you do some self-care. If you need to go to the bathroom, get some water, get some food, please do so. I'll be going for a little bit longer. You master debating? Oh, you know I am. I am the master of debating. Played enough Ace Attorney, so let's watch our words carefully. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 years. Tiny Doki, thank you for the follow! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Apparently the raid message is not working. That is fun. Love that. Gotta love when it don't work. Don't see why it would not. Hold up. Why is my raid thing not working? It's weird that my raid thing did not work. That's odd. Anyway. Start with the 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction.
Oh, too bad. Have a good rest of the stream. No worries, Camille. Take care. Hope you have a good rest. Hope to catch you soon.
Hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cybele, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Listens to your words silently. The Iron Tomb's true identity.
The Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Well. She's going crazy. She's going crazy.
Was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said.
Uh-huh.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Lycus, why did
here, Theoros?
Remember what I said?
Of course.
He don't care about you.
As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
What are you up to?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
Swift
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Of course.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Like that would work. Was all of this just a performance? Yeah,
right.
of course it was.
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Which is your boy.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yep, that's what we were doing. The plan all along.
We won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Got you there, pal!
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection.
It's not perfect, though.
Expected outcomes.
We know about the glitch.
Forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Such as yourself.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aeronova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity.
My guy, she probably didn't even make the promise to begin with.
I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful.
Don't worry, Cyrene, we're good.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Oh.
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Cyrene?
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Nah, bruh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't
Holy
forget,
shit.
my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Bitch, I ain't dead!
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Bitch, I ain't dead.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
The ultimate protocol.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
We'll see how things go.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Sup, Herda?
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements. but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
He's the genius of society, yeah. He's gotta be.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
He's probably got a countermeasure.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akala to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Yes.
Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
But what if we stop you?
And
consider
what I
that.
just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Back here again.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Dial up!
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Locked
Warning.
into Outlander.
Warning.
Executing command.
Warning.
Isolation.
Command isolation?
Yeah, what do you think it means, bro?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
I doubt it will. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
I've changed my fate many times.
In fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Well, my time flows slower than Amphoreus. What exactly are you after? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
So you know I'm gonna get out anyway. So what exactly are you after?
Answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
We knew that! We knew that! Aren't you an emanator of erudition? No! He's not the... I think, like... Okay, so... Herder is the emanator of erudition. We know that. He's technically not the chosen emanator. He's... In the system, he's basically an emanator. So, you also hate the Eons?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Not eruditions!
Certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Bitch, I didn't do anything.
But you won't
Not yet,
have
anyway.
to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
You want to annihilate everything because the destruction is who you really serve.
Time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herder.
Is that Herder's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Abnormal transmission data.
Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's
It
stick
said
to
it
the
moves
main
slower.
points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Right, so how do I get out so I can kick his butt?
Critical warning.
Right.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's all you say?
Another path's influence.
It would have to be the...
Critical warning. Critical
It would have to be Fooly, right? Because it's based on memory, right? Funny.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Or the preservation, maybe.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help?
Could it be Elation?
I
No, it wouldn't be
mastered
Elation.
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus and which path's power I should use.
Glitzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Are these showing my memories?
Yeah, because it's the Path of Remembrance, you dummy. So that's obviously in a Nook.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
So it could be destruction.
The world that'll give
Would it be
rise
destruction?
to Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
I don't... Look, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
True. Might be the preservation?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
But I don't think the preservation would be able to interfere, right?
No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped?
No!
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Krapov, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! You focus intently, trying to mimic the Krapov's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Krapov ignored you. Just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus
Yeah.
has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yeah, plus, honestly, like, what the preservation is all about persevering through even, like, the toughest times, so, like, I doubt they would help anyway? Plus, Krapov is holding back, like, I think, like, the propagation, right? The harmony. I don't think the harmony would help.
Receives the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the harmony.
Yeah, but I don't think the harmony would help.
The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Come, dear
yeah.
hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Zipe! Use your song to guide me out of here! You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visions of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will open before you. No, I didn't think so. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely, like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? Such terrible taste.
It's gotta be Remembrance, right? Cause we have Black Swan on the Astral Express, who's a memo keeper, right? Surely she could do something, cause the Fuli is, like, the Remembrance is a factor in this battle.
The Remembrance.
Fuli.
That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fuli here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus.
Well, it's like memorial, right?
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Uh-huh. Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm. It's March.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto original source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Reason?
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Yes?
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
Ominous?
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Oh god, March is...
What's she doing here?
Is she Is Marcy an emanator of remembrance? Wonder, decipher the waxen imprints. What are these things? Monitor. A strange being, unlike anything you've seen before. For its translucent bodies, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. It's gotta be like memories, right?
Oh, you're finally here!
March!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
You're back alive and kicking!
Huh? When was I dead?
You were in a block of ice!
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Well,
You must have seen
princess
all
carrying
about
time.
Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Have you ever heard of Greece?
Why does March feel so weird?
What
Something's
are you
off, yeah.
standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Leave with March 7th? Eh? Wait, hold on.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Dong Hong? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No.
Something's off.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Exactly! Like, this is sus! How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey?
Yeah, but how do you know? You've been in a block of ice!
Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her.
But, like, she said she didn't meet Dong Hong.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Duh.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. we're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yep, but why are you taking on Marsh's form?
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
It's important to learn from the past and move on.
Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also,
what's the catch?
If your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Oh.
So find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Fule.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
Voice of memory. Emanator of remembrance.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me the Kama. The future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Emanator of remembrance, I guess?
Sure. Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
I feel like Marcy's becoming
It's as if
Emanator
all
of
happened
remembrance?
just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight, for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days.
Minutes. Seconds.
Seconds. So, take this
Is that
gift.
reason?
This burning
No,
core
Ornix.
flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Okay. I guess alluding to some 3.6 plot?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust in March. Even if she no longer looks the same, Amphoreus needs to deliver. Let's hope it's not too late. On we go. I trust in March. Even if she is basically a crackhead at times. Camera, load up. Eternal Recurrence, Light Calendar Year 4931.
Is this... Akuma?
No shit, Sherlock. The ruin?
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Get in contact with the geniuses. Core flame of world bearing. Kefli's. So Kefli is clearly got to be like the Trailblaze or something.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Any response? Guess not.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
I'm glad you're still
you
here.
must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
It's not Cyrene, is it? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to Little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all of those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down in simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. iTunes progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And for this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative and say 97. This is a critical matter. An internal structure of the sector is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another exploration to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scurry said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the sector are probably at their most vulnerable during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It is all up to you now, Deliverer. Restarted again? Hold on, I don't think that's right. Because why would Lygrus leave that behind, you know? Like, sure, he thinks he's gotten rid of us, but just on the off chance we escape, like... Why would he let it stay there, you know? Why would he let it just chill there?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Aguirre and Treby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Yeah?
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Cypher!
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night.
Oh.
But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
So, Siedra is dead. High Sealance is probably dead. All our friends are probably dead. Open up! Jesus!
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Aglaya and Casterus. So death and romance.
Our memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget.
You'll not find anything,
you
boy.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Torture.
Now
Torture.
Then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
I don't think she'll allow you to do that, Casterus.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus.
One that shall never break.
Is solidarity. You must escape with your life, and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Damn. Let me guess. Oh boy. Dead, Dave. Everybody's dead.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
She's gonna accept her fate.
Between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Yes and no.
This plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Yeah.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
That's Hycealans, based as fuck.
We need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Mighty!
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
A lance? Was that Lance?
What is it? It's a spear!
Yeah, got it! Mighty!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
My day! God, I love my day.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Hidden passage.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. so be it.
God, Mighty, why are you such a goat?
It's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, Trian!
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Current situation. This is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
God.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Why is he such a goat? Fucking Gilgamesh.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxa.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
I imagine, like, Anaxa plus Herda and Skrulium. Try and think of a devious plan that can overcome those guys. Like,
sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
God. The Titan King standing.
Forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
My day, you fucking badass.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Oh god, what are they concocting now?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
I'm sure
you
she
think
can
a human
do it.
alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Don't know until you try!
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
No, he's a man of logic and reason.
Just straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
All in, baby.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face Tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
High Sea Lens.
Loop High Sea Lens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yeah, but you're on board with it.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Xerxes just popped up,
I
yeah.
just mentioned
Yeah, I know.
one of them.
I'm good.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
But I imagine he would have
Go forth.
gone out.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Just run. Just keep running. Just keep running.
Maybe it's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal.
Cyrene.
Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
Really?
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
long ago in a galaxy far, far away. Cutscene or no?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Damn. Well, only one thing to do. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing.
She's
right
Memoria. Oh
Probably
no.
the same as always. Calm, resolute.
Welcome in,
and
Milo!
confidence.
Welcome in, Raiders! How are you all?
If I have the chance.
Let me
I'd love to
just
see
grab
it
you a
again.
shout out. How was your stream, Milo? I think you were playing Hollow Knight today, weren't you? Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm 299CD, British voice actor who does the content creation here on Twitch as well as YouTube. Today, your boy's playing Honkai, because I finally got time to do it. We are playing the story of Amphoreus' 3.5. Finally got around to it. Doing lovely? Yeah, going good. I promise I'm not going insane. Not yet, anyway. But yeah, Milo, how are you? You doing good? Hopefully stream went well. Make sure you guys are doing some self-care. If you need a raid and run, don't worry, I'm all good, I got you. I got a lark since I'm getting ready for work. I'm doing the trend of playing Soul. Yeah. I knew you would. But yeah, hopefully work goes all right for you, Milo. Raiders, make sure you go do your self-care, go to the bathroom, get some food, get something to eat, drink. Do what you gotta do. I'll be here for a little bit longer. And yeah, we are just carrying on with the story. So, let's do it. Time to save Amphoreus.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Yeah, the fact that even you.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Which got handed to us by Evernight.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
God, that's true
This
and a
is the
half.
only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
True.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Typical. I will take you all to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end,
I return to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So
God,
don't
yeah.
worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
And charge forth we shall. To victory.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Let's go.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Hyacin.
I shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Fuck, man. Jeez. Why'd it get me emotional?
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
She will.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
You bastard!
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free.
And trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Of course.
The demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet, you are bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
That may be true, but we'll be fine.
And bring the cave crashing down.
Yeah,
of course.
Unfortunately.
I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring destruction to your steam.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Well, we got a cognitive anchor back. The city you cannot destroy. Well, hop to it.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Yeah, this is probably her home, because it's based off like Atlantis.
Dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
How beautiful. Another nymph, I guess. Gearworm. Yoink.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody
Electra.
drew us here.
Hycelens?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Sorry, I just went quiet there. I was just ordering some food because I'm gonna need to get something to eat.
Is the root of all suffering.
All suffering. Yada yada yada. Well, there's a coin of Zagreus. That's what I'm saying Zagreus doing. As expected, Barfolos. I smell treasure! Let's go on a treasure hunt. Please endure. We have to go down, but I want to check over here first. Well, we got a golden scapegoat. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and close. You may enter any teleporter with the same energy color. You'll be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. Special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. The buttons will not disappear while the teleporters are active. Right, okay. This one is easy.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Honey brew. We're getting drunk today! Hey, buddy. Nope, it's all your imagination, Buffalos. Now, give me the chest. Thank you!
Will it too be marked by the sun of the
Down
sea
we
floor?
go.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Name of the birth. E. Space anchor. Drink.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
For some honey brew. Whoa, that's a bit like. Easy does it. More goddamn puzzles.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen.
My
We've
mother.
come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this.
If only I could fill it up with beer!
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Don't leave.
You'll take up your
true
mantle and
force.
drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast? Whoa! Chandelier is gonna fall. And it broke the... Right.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
The madness.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Appearance of time. Objects in time will not immediately return to their original form when rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Right. Okay, so I guess now they'll just freeze in freeze in time, and I'll have to like time it.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
You want me to, that's a problem. Grab the chest.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor?
Grab you. Await the feast, children. Chronoversal is a temporal ritual crafted by ordinary priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the chronovessel will pause time in the area around it. When breaking the chronovessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, the object will not be affected by the time to stop time. If you wish to freeze an object moving in place, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt rewind at the desired moment. Hint, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer Pass of Remembrance and others.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. Okay. Styx's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Yeah. Hot potato, hot potato. There's a chest. Oh boy.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
We beg to differ. We beg to differ. Okay. The sisters in the mother are trapped. There's a treasure.
How about
Grab.
exchanging this for some honey brew?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Man, jeez, this is getting a bit gruesome. Let's roll it back. Murder. Part of destruction. Just a lot of destruction and death.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep bloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Where did sea siren?
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seaman.
One sea siren on the sea floor.
Burying her kin.
A sea siren collecting seashells on the sea floor. A sea siren collecting seashells on the seashore.
Though most of that journey
Tongue
was
twisters.
in
Woo!
vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Power the Chrono Vessel. What? Nothing there. I have to do the thing. And I can grab the chest here.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Catch! There we go. And then what's over here? Side. Grab the chest. And then running in the 90s. Grab that. Grab that. Nothing there. I don't see the spear that I got before.
Make a wish.
Any fish taking the bait?
Ah, there it is. Right in front of my face,
How
of
about
course.
exchanging this for some honey brew?
Oh, a thingy. Okay, so we're looking teleporter. So So we need to get ourselves in a position that okay, so 1, 2, 3. Right. So by technicality, he would end up here. If I go left and then back, that gives me another opportunity there and there. No, I think I need to go here and then here. And then I can prepare or do this just to like safety net. Oh, I think I see. So I need to activate it. I see. So we go here, then he'll be warped here, then go here. So I need to activate that. So I need to go right. And then 1, 2, 3. Like that. There we go. I figured it out. Sometimes I do good brain. I do big brain sometimes. Ow! Struck down by the passage of time. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. Right, so... Rewind the broken chalice of plenty. There we go. Just needed to do that, I guess. Or revive mother, my sisters are gone. I only remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I don't think so.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
a house of lies.
How am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa.
Yep, that's what I thought.
My noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Hoda? 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 What are you doing here? Yeah, there's someone over there, but I'm probably just gonna do that later. Oh, this is how she met Piedra.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Apologies, guys. I just thought I heard something in front of the house and just had to go check it. Looks like everything's fine. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Hey, yo.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My light?
So be it, noble monarch.
My law?
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble
my monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I'm just trying to think, like, what is Ligris gonna do? Because there's not... Because, like, obviously we're gonna, like, fight him. The Monarch brought me to a new world. Like, we're gonna fight him. We're probably gonna fight, Fagusa. Fiery brightness of a crown. I mean, it's literally on fire. What more do you want? Perform a prayer ritual? Ritual with golden blood. And into the Ninlity.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
This feast.
For the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Heard like a noise outside. Jesus. This rainy weather is definitely, that's certainly something. Okay, so that's garment maker. Yoink, just catch that. Garment maker. I can somehow reach that. That is ridiculous. There's also people just there. Just there. I have to go that way. I want to go up here, though. Because there's probably something for me. Oh, how did I know?
Will it too be marked by the sun of the seafloor years later?
Problem is, we haven't really done many battles. I was hoping to play DoT, but, things just aren't happening. No battles. Amphoreus. Keep taking your meds. Okay, we gotta fight. Jesus. Skill. Skill. Pretty easy. Basic, basic.
Stay put. Get them.
Ultimate.
Say bye to breathing.
Easy. Easy.
The delightful feeding.
There, happy now? Morpholos is never happy. So much alcohol. Remember, kids, drink responsibly. Right, okay, so I teleport down. And then, let's see. So ideally, I want them to activate that so I can get over. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So then 1, 2, 3, 4. Or alternatively, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that just keeps it active. Yeah. So 1, 2. Easy. Easy. I can big brain. I can big brain. I big brain. I big brain. Big